Were you dirty? Probably. Uh-oh. The popos come get you, Mosley. That was the most civil version of that session. You're ridiculous. Sometimes that goes very poorly, so we were waiting with bated breath to see if it ended in a more aggressive manner. Because sometimes there's another version of that where she grooms him and he grooms her, and then she grooms him, and then he decides he wants to get frisky, and then she hisses at him and leaves. I'm not so sure it's love as much as it's I tolerate your existence in my household and you're dirty, so you need to be cleaned. It's my duty as my big sister to make sure you're not a fucking mess. Mosley, what are you doing? Now he's just being weird. AKA love. Have you been rolling around in the dirt? You must have been dirty. How's it going, Black Flies? So yeah, we're back on our Final Fantasy adventure today. Although I noticed there's a weird black line here. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be there or not, but we'll see when we start playing. Are you gonna be good, kitten? You know that's just you, right? Like that's just you in the screen. Sometimes we reach this paradox where he's paralyzed by the view of himself. Oh, you're back. Hi. Was he dirty? Uh-oh. Is he a dirty boy? Rolling around on the floor, getting into the trash can? Here we go again, eh? Yeah, you can't really trust him to clean you. You gotta clean yourself. Probably to some extent you feel dirty because you were cleaning him. What's going on here? Just cat pile today? Well, we gotta get on with the show eventually. I'm sure eventually he'll just hiss at you and we'll be done here. Or she'll hiss at you. For being a big pig. Wow. There's not much room for you. This one's too fat. Hey, Sajiro. We're in a awkward standstill. Oh, you're leaving? Okay. Fair. I wouldn't want to cuddle with him either. You're just fat and dirty. Yeah. Do I have to minimize that? You're having problems. You're having problems with that. Again. This is why sometimes he like doesn't really come up here for a while. Is because he sees the other cat in the screen. Except the other cat in the screen is just him. And Mosley can't seem to quite tell when something is not real because it's on a screen. He gets very sucked into the screen. He likes to watch TV. Hey. That's just you. That's just you on there. But he'll like scare himself like, I don't want to go up there. There's another cat up there. Okay, well that's just her. Do I have to minimize this? There, it's gone now. Hey. Hey. Problem is now I can't see the preview. Are you gonna chill or what? Okay. Oh, yeah. As soon as I turned it back on, your brain whiplashed back onto it. Okay, you chill for a minute. Okay, well, can you not? I do need to use the mouse. Damn. You're getting into my corks. You're getting into my corks, you. Hey, that's mine. Hey. Hey, that's my cork. What a fucking goof. Oh. Oh. That's just corks, man. What? You seem like you're looking like you're starting to get pissed off. Is it because you see yourself in the fucking preview? I think so. Look, you're gonna have to get down if you're causing a problem. Yeah, you can play with those corks, I don't care. You look pretty cranky for a cat that just got a fucking spa day. Alright, what's going on here? What happened? I thought we were in a cave. Oh yeah, this is the wrong save file. There we go. That makes more sense. So, what do we learn? We learned that, like, there's money in here, but all the things at the bottom, all the doors at the bottom, require a key. Alright, let's adjust this for a vertical. Unfortunately for you vertical viewers, this game kind of sucks for vertical, so we're just going to show you the monsters, I guess. Phoenix down? Oh my god. So I guess if we could avoid getting poisoned, that would be good. Because last time they got like poisoned, and it went really shit after that. Best viewers, get out of here. Horribly puke. Yeah, keep healing. So I like if we could just get in here and get all the loot and get out. That's kind of what we're hoping for. Ow. No. Heck. I think your child's been getting into the alcohol. Of course not, but he's a silly goose. Is there 3 rows? Man, I thought there was only 2 rows. What? No.
You're very lucky that you haven't used your knife.
Okay, I appreciate you. Blue Lock edits. Hi. How's it going? You're back. Yeah, he's gone now. Yep. Of course I remember you. Of course I do. Yep. What is this game? This game is Final Fantasy. You know? Final Fantasy. That one. He's poisoned. Awkward. Use Etiqueres. Cool. 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 Cash. Dang it. Preemptive strike. Seems like these are not that strong, really. Akira Patata. Move. Ooh, 2 chests. Potion. Oh, he's poisoned now too. That's kind of shit. I guess I have a Phoenix down now, but I'm kind of hoping to like get out of this without it being too shit. Cottage? Oh, this is like a tent. What does Echo Grass do? Oh. Well, this is the last box to search. I think I'm kind of done in here for the most part. Copper armlet. Don't have any heals left. So we're just gonna try to get out of here as lickety split as possible. Ooh, gargoyles. What if I flee? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. What if I just try to flee? Creek's gonna die to poison. Ambushed. Womp womp. So if I use this to res, is it like come back with 1 hit point? Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, I guess I probably wouldn't have used it if I knew that for sure. But now we know. How the fuck to get out of here? I don't remember. It's been so long since I was in here the first time. out here. Yeah, I should have used the Phoenix down before I tented. But I kind of didn't really know that was a series of events. Seems like they can't die to poison, though. Like, seems like the poison will just put them to 1 hit point. So that's interesting. I kind of been waiting for Beast to die, but he kind of just makes an annoying sound. Ooh, paralyzed. Annoying. Almost there. You'd think I'd be high enough level that it could, like, go first and flee. But apparently not. God damn it. God damn it. Where's the autosave? Here? That's not so bad. We can just try to get more lucky, I suppose. Or I could use the tent. Which won't res, but we'll at least be able to, like, get back. Ooh. Big ogre man. Okay, so you go in here and res my man. And then I need to put a stop to this horrible sound. This fucking horrible noise. Hi. So what else do you have? Maybe I'll buy one of these. Another tent. Did I buy all the gear here? I feel like I bought all the gear here that I can actually get. Oh, maybe not. Can I get rid of those? I have an extra dagger. Nobody's using this thing. I have an extra one of these too. How'd that happen? Wait, there's multiple spell shops here? What does this one have? A level 4. Haste, Confuse, Blizzard. Very expensive. Kind of like this spell though. Get this monk doing something. Cures poison? Fuck me. Okay, let's go have a sleep. And then we'll go somewhere else. Because clearly that little hole I was in was not it. Um, I guess I'll go up the left side. See where that gets me, you know. Olga. Western Keep.
Want sourdough? Why?
Okay. But if salad is bad, then why not get everything?
It's fine.
Mystic Key. Why does everything require a Mystic Key?
Here you go, dude.
I don't have a Mystic Key.
Hey.
This door is probably the same. Oh, no. Oh, hi. I was tricked by Astos, king of the Dark Elves, and now my castle has fallen into ruin. If only I could only retrieve the crown from the Marsh Cave, I would be able to restore my castle. Why don't you bring me the crown? Man, I need a Mystic Key for that, brother. Hello, you. Wow. What are you doing, kitten? You're stepping on my thing. What? Alright. Get a boat. Go somewhere else. Holy frig, that's lots of fishmen. Kaboom. Where else can I go? Can I go in here? No. Are we winning? We're farming XP. AKA, I have no idea where I'm going. I'm like, this boat is landlocked, or like locked in this like sea here. It's supposed to take 1 day. Well, you know, I've never played it before, so we might take longer than 12 hours. There's a distinct possibility of that. I guess I'll put my boat here and go this way. I haven't been this way yet. To be fair, like I found a random cave and explored it, and I couldn't get anywhere. Mystic key, whatever that means. Streamer washed? Look, the normal person, first time average playthrough. I can be below average, okay? That's alright. We're okay with being slower than average. You have to cast a heal, I think. The private leagues went well. Well, considering you're telling me that now, and not like in a few days from now. Died first session and has PoE 2 open again. Nice. I can't go over here. It's fucking cock blocked. I guess I'm gonna have to go over to that desert area. Last time I went over there, I get like just kicked for 1 second, but I think my guys are higher level. I don't really see. Oh, there's a cave. We're making progress. We've seen a new landmark. That's progress. Okay, let's perhaps use my tent at this time. Mount Driggar. Dwarfs. There's some fucking dwarfs in here. Money. Money. Do you mind if I take your money? Oh, I haze some legendary metal adamantite. It's down here. What up, boss? There's a giant rock in my path. If only I had some nitro powder. The Mystic Key. Another fucking thing about the fucking Mystic Key. What the fuck is that shit? I don't have a Mystic Key, right? Like... Okay. Feels like I'm severely cockblocked by something Mystic Key. Well, I probably should have zapped these guys. But they don't exactly do a lot of damage. Oh boy, an antidote. Alright. Let's go over here. There's too many other places to go, so surely we'll have this sorted pretty soon. Does this shop still have shit gear in it? Yeah. Shouldn't expect a game like this to scale with level. That would be very complicated. Why did he cast that? The fuck? Gaze. Two potions, nice. Nice, nice. Okay, let's try going this way. This shit show. Well, there's nothing over here, though. I can't go up. Ghasts. Ghastly. Where do I go, man? It's very confusing. I mean, my strategy is to just level up so much that I can't possibly lose. We're at that point where we're gonna have to start asking people in town. Wandering around the map hasn't worked. Because this boat is stuck around here. It's stuck in this little part. So I can't go over there. Maybe I have to wander around in that fucking marsh cave again. I kind of thought I couldn't do anything in there. We're definitely like reaching that stage where like the random little encounters are just like an obstruction to getting anywhere to try to get something done. You're like, holy fuck, stop spawning encounters. I don't want any more encounters. We start to get arbitrarily angry at the Pokemon in the bushes. Goddamn fucking Weedle again. I'm just trying to get to Pallet Town. What game is that? I'm sorry. I don't know how long ago you asked that, but this is Final Fantasy. We have to start asking people what to do. That's where we're at. The crown from the Marsh Cave can restore the fallen keep. Yeah, I was fucking around in there and it seemed like I needed the fucking mystic key. The fucking mystic key. Keep getting cock blocked by the fucking mystic key. Yeah, I know about that. I know about that too. What are you gonna tell me, old man? Yeah, I know that. These guys are saying things I know. Hey, maybe if we wander around in the castle, we'll find something. Really, 'twas nothing. I practically two-shot him. Dancing girl in town knows many odd bits of information. Oh, okay. Go talk to the town hooker and get some extra information. Thanks for that information. What's that guy doing in there, though? You gotta go all the way around to see that guy. Clearly, he's got something. He's got some dirt, okay? If you gotta walk all the way around the fucking back to talk to these grandpas, they got some fucking dirt back here. They gave the key to the Elf King. Oh, the Mystic Key, eh? That's what the fucking Mystic Key did. Goddamn fucking Mystic Key did. Alright, we gotta go talk to this this chick, apparently. Apparently this chick has the deets. Have you been to the Western Keep? I don't think it's for him.
He always says no. Discuss it after Dad's done streaming then. Okay. We'll play.
See the crown from the Marsh. I've been in the Marsh Cave. I fucked around in there forever, and then it said, "Get the fucking Mystic Key." All right, guess we're gonna go back down there. Fuck around in that cave some more. Maybe there's something I missed. Beating up these fucking tuna men for days. I can't wait to fight him. I'll pump his ass. How much money do I have now? 8K. Okay. Buy some more spells. So I might as well hit this while I'm here. Wait, I actually don't know if I ever went to the elf fucking, whatchamacallit, the elf castle. Maybe that's the problem. Let's get the fucking blizzard. What do you have to say? Okay. You're a sage. There we go. We're way more pumped now. Okay, let's go in here. I think I've never been in here. Maybe that's the problem. Yo. Your prince is in a deep sleep. He then stole your castle's treasures. Well, no, I can't get them if they're stolen. For 5 years. A concoction that must rouse him. Huh. Dwarves lie in a cave in a western edge. Yeah, I met those guys. They fucking obsessed with that goddamn explosives, dude. Kinda spooky. Well, that didn't really help me, but I see there's a little random house out there. Maybe I'll go over there and see what that's about. Fucking Mystic Key again. The Mystic Key stumps me again. A treasure room has been secured with the Mystic Key. Yeah, no shit, fucking Sherlock. Who the fuck's got the Mystic Key in this joint? Okay. Round 3 in the fucking romp in the marsh cave. see what we can see. Kaboom. I mean, if I get my 2 buffs on this monk, I feel like he'll slap. Okay. Here we are. Fucking merge cave again. I already went up there. And I already went down here. But I guess we'll go north again. Maybe I missed something. Seems likely at this point. It's alright. We leveled up a shit ton to make this trivial. That's it. That's what we did. Fucking got him. Okay. Let's look at the map here. There's only 3 doors. Okay? And nothing else. That's what's here. 3 doors. And nothing else. Door number 1. Chest we already opened. That brings us to door number 2. Chest we already opened. So let's go to door number 3. Two chests I already opened. Okay. So as far as I can tell, there ain't fucking shit in here. Okay, let's go to the other part. At least we know we're not using a walkthrough, right? Proof I'm not using a walkthrough, I suppose. Totally blind gameplay. Zombies! Run! Okay, so in here, there's only one other way to go, right? Which is this rope room, or whatever's in here. Somebody's poisoned. I have to give my fucking red mage cure, I think. It just seems like pretty damn convenient to randomly use in between fights, and it's like a good use of like the shitty MP, you know? Why is he doing that? Stop. Oh, I think when you auto battle, it like repeats your last command. That must be what that's doing that for. Annoying. I just wasted 2 MP. Alright, so if we go in here, down the ladder, what's in this room? I think I already got these chests, and then I went down the rope already, but... we'll look in them again, I guess. Oh shit. Echo grass. So if I go in here, I guess I didn't get this chest. Potion. Well, that doesn't really help me. Gargoyle. Ow. Ow? What the fuck? Didn't even get a chance. That's fucking bullshit. It's a good thing I brought this Phoenix down. Some potions then. Broadsword. Oh. Broadsword. I don't think anyone uses broadsword in my party. Oh, I guess Beast Knees uses a broadsword. Preemptive strike. See that broadsword damage. Meh. think I was hitting 40s before with that, so I guess it's an upgrade. Broadsword. Okay, so I got these chests fucking in here, and that didn't fucking help at all. There's no magical mystic key, dude. Maybe I gotta go see that Western King and fucking get him to give me a magical key, dude. Maybe that's what it is. Antidote. Okay, let's go back over here where we were before. Double hit. You see that broadsword double hit, dude. 3 hits. Okay, so this is where we were before. And the last time I was in here, all these ones at the fucking bottom required Mystic Key to open. Maybe they don't all require Mystic Key. Maybe we'll go down the left-hand side first. I don't know. Fucking gargoyles, man. Scary as shit and beat your ass. So I already went in here, right? Emptied that chest. Let's just go down then instead. Set up to the right. Maybe one of these rooms has a mystic key in it. I just didn't know. Nothing in there. Wait, hold on. Oops. Oh well, it's okay. Not a big deal. Now let's see if I can go in here. Secured with a mystic key. Antidote. Fucking hell. It's like by the time my guy gets an attack, they all gangbang on my monk. But this is also going to say Mystic Key. Guess what? Chicken butt? You got 90 submarine sandwiches. You must be very hungry. Well, you're out of juice. Same fucking situation I was in before. I came in this shithole. One of my guys dies. And it's kind of weird. So what I want to do is go in this room and see. Should probably put Expedition 33 on the list. Give me I don't know, about a year or so to get to that one. I'll fucking fight you. Like, I've been in all these rooms. Oh, I see what it is. I remember now. I died to those squid men on that chest. I gotta come with a full party and go to that chest and then fight the squid men. That's what happened last time. I remember now. I got dumped. I found the squid men chest and I got dumpstered. That's the way out here. I gotta like come back with a full like stack and go fight this squid man chest, and probably that's gonna give me the loot that I need to progress the game. Yeah, I'm more struggling with the like question of like whether after I play 7, I play 8 rather than play the remakes. I think that's because I think that kind of makes a lot of sense to play the remakes like later. Dragon Warrior. I think I played a Dragon Warrior Monsters game for Game Boy once. That's about the only thing I know about that series. How do you keep getting fucking poisoned? Holy shit. Fucking bat, get out of the way. You have to buy like fucking several Phoenix Downs, dude. Getting in here and like losing a person is just the worst. But I kind of know what I have to do now, so like I can kind of go right to the objective this time, instead of fucking around with all that other shit. Good thing Kriix just leveled up when he died. I think, like... Oh, he's actually a level behind. Unlucky. I thought he was, like, slightly ahead, but he's actually a level behind. Dragon Warrior with the NES. My dad, who never played anything, became obsessed with it. I think the only game that my dad ever played was StarCraft Brood War. And he kind of played it in the way that an old man, I suppose, would play StarCraft Brood War. He wouldn't, like, you know, do a build or a strategy or something. He would just sit in a little hole until he had every possible upgrade and a bunch of battle cruisers, and then he would move out and demolish the campaign mission. Okay, let's fix our situation here. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot that I fought those, like, Squid Man. Those, like, Cthulhu-looking guys. And got wrecked, and then just totally forgot that even happened. I was like, what am I supposed to do? Well, probably go kill those monsters that wrecked your ass. That's probably what you're supposed to do. I just, like, totally forgot that even happened. They, like, turbo hydro pumped my characters to death because they were weak as hell when I went in there, because I was fucking around in that cave for, like, 2 hours. So the logical thing to do is actually to go kill them. I kind of thought, yeah, I would like to change some of my Red Mage's spells, to be honest. But this isn't the right place to do it. I gotta go back to that shitty town. Hi, Redika, how are you? Yeah. I think I should be okay with this much stuff. I don't know. Maybe I should buy more stuff. But more and more, my characters are getting more and more jacked for this content that I probably should have done like 2 hours ago in game time. So surely... This guy's already fucking poisoned. Are you fucking me? Holy shit. Um... Flee? You can't do that. Okay. Fucking random marsh hole. Fucking take 6. Shadows. Alright, we go through here, and then we just go straight down here. These ones in the back have really low health. Alright, go through here. Through here. Magic fire. Magic heal. Magic fire. Alright, now that we're in here, it's this one. High potion, nice. Okay. What do I need to do to be like kind of ready? Maybe get this guy some more MP. Everything else seems kind of okay. Last time I was in here though, these guys just fucking murdered me though. Psycho demon. So let's pump this guy up. I can't remember what kind of like spells they casted before. Let's just try our wizard. They just slap for 70. What the hell, man? Who's gonna die? Maybe you? Glad they're hitting the guy I put the fucking protect on. Holy shit. He still almost died. Crazy. Alright, we did it. That was still sketchy as hell. You obtained the crown! We did it, team. We obtained the crown. But that's not gonna help me open these doors, is it? I need the mystic key for that. So I'm gonna have to come back here, but... at least we have the crown, and we can go restore the castle. Make some progress.
Like some word.
Yep. God damn it. I feel like I need an escape rope. That's what it feels like I need. I need that Pokemon item, escape rope. Or you just fuck right off to the entrance of the cave. Preemptive strike. One thing that does kind of feel weird is like you get into like a encounter like this, and I kind of just want to like blast it with the spell, but there's no other guys kind of use an ability first, even though it's like not needed. Get me out of here. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Surely I can just auto attack these to death, right? Gonna see the king and restore his castle. Ow. Muhahaha. You fools fell right into my trap. I am Astos, king of the Dark Elves. Oh no, we've been fooled. I thought this was a remaster. What the fuck is that? It looks like a plant. When the combined power, it's poop. Combined power of the crown you now hold and the crystal eye I already possess, I will become the true Elf King. It is useless to resist me. I can take what is mine by sheer force. Oh, here's a boss battle. Oh, that's why he looks like a piece of poop. look at that's a hard sprite to get in like a little short form. Oh, boy. That's a monster right there. Astos. All right, so we're gonna power up my boy. We're gonna like power up Kriix with our buffs. We're gonna buff him to shit, and hopefully he'll just karate chop this guy's ass. That's our game plan. And then you can be back here casting, I don't know, Blizzard or something. Kaboom! Welcome, beat his ass. And then we gotta get our second buff, Haste! I don't know, you can just heal yourself, I guess. Ooh, that was rude. Haste! Watch him, he's gonna beat his ass right now, dude. Watch this shit. Beat his ass! I definitely am not over leveled for this. You obtain the crystal eye. Great job, team. We did it. Now we're gonna go talk to the OG Matoya, I guess. I guess that's why we have a monk. You know? Give him some buffs, and then it beats his ass. Big physical damage, dude. I gotta, like, train my guys differently, though. Like, I need my black mage to have haste, too. And I need my, like... my red mage to have cure. Because it would be better if, like, on the first turn, I tempered the monk and hasted the monk. On my 2 black casters. Instead of being like one at a time. Alright, let's go have a sleep. How much cash do I have? 12k? I think I used a tent. Wrong building again. I don't know when this stuff's gonna be useful, but I'm gonna buy one anyway. Because I have some money. I think haste is on this shop. So I gotta give my black mage haste. All right. Flee! Okay, so if I go in here, I can get. So I have to go magic. Bees forget, sleep, forget selected spell, yes. And then I have to go here. Cure. I also want to, hold on. Magic, Crassus, forget, blink. Dia. And Matoya is up here. Someone give man's Radbull. Radbull? What? Oh, Red Bull. I see. Alright. Give Matoya eyeball. Matoya! Don't worry, I have something to give you in exchange. Take this potion. It's the most amazing potion in my entire collection. Jolt Tonic. Ah, I can see again. You're still here? I don't need you anymore, so be on your way. You're not as attractive as I thought you'd be. Wow, what a bitch. What is this item I was given? Key items. A serum to break even the deepest sleep. Oh, you gotta give it to the elf prince. Man, I could use some Jolt Cola right now, dude. Can someone, like, use their conveniently saved time machine and go get me some? Grasses. Level 18. Ow. Level 18. They're bringing it back in 2025? Wait, what? Like, is it a meme, though? Because I thought they did, like, a rerun of Jolt Cola one time, and it was, like, a meme. This says 0 sugar. Are you sure that's not Jolt Cola? This says a fucking 0 sugar.
And twice the caffeine back in the 1980s is making a huge comeback in 2025. But this time, it's bringing even more caffeine than before. Let's dive into the details of this epic relaunch and what you can expect from the all-new Jolt Cola. If you remember Jolt Cola from the 80s, you probably recall it's all about nostalgia. Let's not forget about the caffeine. 2033. Know in the comments below. And as always, don't forget to...
That video is fucking useless, dude. Zero sugar? The fuck? What do you mean zero sugar? Zero sugar. That's not Jolt Cola. They're preying on our desire for Jolt Cola, okay? It's not Jolt Cola. This is not Jolt Cola. That says zero sugar on it. Okay. This is like when they like resurrect a fan favorite cult movie from 30 years ago and it sucks dick. But they know you'll go see it anyway. That wasn't the one that like that you could buy here though. This one. This isn't the one that was available to me. I never bought this can. The can that I would get is this one. This one here. Why does his teeth to sizzle after drinking? Well, I mean, yeah. Again, if you don't open this little thing, again, this is just part of the experience. You open this little top, it goes boom. And then smoke comes out. That's how you know it's good. That's how you know you want to be drinking that shit. Is when it fucking looks like it's radioactive. A little poof is the magic. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's wake up Prince whatever the fuck. Fucking Prince Link in here. This Jolt Cola may be just what we need to break the curse and awaken the prince. We'll try it at once. God damn, that'll wake his ass up. I was having a terrible nightmare. Pouring in his eyes. Am I still dreaming? You're the legendary warriors. Something tells me I'm not dreaming. I shall heed the legend as it was told to me by my forefathers. Alas, that time for me to pass on the mystic key to his rightful owners has come at last. Give me that fucking mystic key, piece of shit fucking thing. Fucking mystic. Now we gotta go back in the fucking swamp cave. God damn it. That shithole again. Wait. Can't I go get some treasures in the fucking castle? Hold on. Is there some fucking treasures in here or some shit? Like over here? Mithril hammer! 800 bucks! 700 bucks! Bronze gloves! I think these are actually not that useful. I think no one can wear the bronze gloves, and only Crassus. Crassus got a weapon upgrade. That's what happened. That's actually what happened. That's all what happened. But I think there's another like loot box in the Western Castle where Humpty Dumpty was. Rookie Treasure Hunter collected treasure from 10% of the chests. Thanks, Steam. See how much this hammer hits for. Oh, 49, dude. Pretty big. That's like doubled. Crassus doubled his fucking slap damage, dude. 45. Let's go up over to Prince Chucklefuck's castle here. I think there's another thing to do. The Mystic Key. Obtain 50,000 gil. Oh my god. I'm fucking loaded. Yeah, there was some shit over here. No. Go the long way around. In this room over here, there's some fucking loot. Monsters. That's not loot. I expected loot. Wait, you got Dia now. How much damage does that actually do? Wasn't needed. Falchion? Is that an upgrade? Oh, it's an upgrade over the broadsword. By how much? Wait, what? 2134. 2134. It's the same. Is it the same as the broadsword? The game thinks it's better, but it has the same stats. It's probably just more badass looking. That's an acceptable upgrade too. Alright, now what we got? Monsters! Fucking mummies, dude. Not bad, not bad. Chest contained a power staff. That's definitely a mead item. Seven attack, 10 accuracy versus 12 attack. It's empty. Alright, we gotta be ready for this one. We know what's coming. More mummies. Easy. Creax level 18. Now we got steel gloves. That's probably not useful for anybody. Yeah, it's actually kind of weird not having a warrior because anytime you get plate mail, you can't use it. It's the only character that can use plate mail. Oops, I accidentally autopiloted this useless shit. Oh well, this'll kill him. Alright, let's go back to this fucking little shithole down here. There's something in the dwarf city that the Mystic Key can open too, so that's definitely our vector for progress is Mystic Key openings. got antidote and potion. I don't know if the fight, if there's gonna be like hard monsters to kill in these doors. I guess there's a chance of that, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Although I feel like as soon as I go up to the next continent, my my characters are gonna feel a lot weaker because I'm kind of feeling really strong against these monsters now, and that probably just won't last. That doesn't work against gargoyles? Okay, good to know. Okay, so this one just has monsters in it. Why so many gargoyle, dude? Alright, door number 1. Just getting more oozes. Bees knees, level 19. Oh, hi. Oh, what are these spooky men? Okay, so we kind of learned they don't actually have that much health. So we can kind of just blap them. I'm gonna preemptively Cura Prex. I feel like the blizzard didn't work that well last time, so let's try fire. Ow. Fucker. That worked even worse. Maybe they just have high magic resistance, I don't know. Monsters. Snack. Watch out for a snack. Crassus, level 19. Alright, what do we got here? Silver armlet. How is that against... against the copper armlets that we have? Oh, it goes 11 more defense. That's a shit ton. That's way better. It's a fat upgrade. Okay, we need some mana. It's an issue. Monsters. Oh, more of these fuckers. So they die in 2 AoE hits. Maybe... Maybe if I use slow. I don't know. That's fucking rude. Miss. Ooh, lightning's the ticket against these guys. Okay, we learned. Wow, an antidote? Are you fucking me? Hey Kevin, how's it going? Alright, I kind of need to, like, go out and camp or something. My guys are all fucked up. I don't know if I can do another set of encounters. There's only one more chest down there, but I think there's at least 2 or 3 encounters. Need to go back up and use a tent or something. I'm out of mana and I'm out of ether. A boba. Alright, we're getting there. So how much does that get me? Like half? Like 2. What if I use another one? Yeah, it's good enough. Should be good enough to do the other 2 encounters down there. ChatGPT told me if it should only take 122 to 150 hours for you to complete FF1 through 6. You probably don't want to know how that maths out then. If I play 3 hours a day, that means it'll probably take me like 9 to 12 months. Hi. Hi, doctor. Yeah, 50 weeks, no problem. We'll get there, exactly, yeah. Now you're starting to see it, okay? You're starting to see it. It's not about getting there quick. It's about long term. It's about the long term. Look, we're planning for this Friday thing to be you know, a stable long-term thing, you know, for a while. For a few years, maybe. GTA 6 pushback to next May. Was it supposed to come out this May? I don't even think, honestly, if I'm being honest, I don't even think they need to make a GTA 6. There's almost like no need for that. Like, I think 5's doing pretty well. For being honest. But I guess it's one of those things where there's just free money sitting around. They might as well take it. These two doors are... Ambush! Yees. Yees. Right. Warcraft came out in... You see what I'm saying? They keep releasing updates. The fan will be angry if you said that to them. I don't care if they're angry. 5 single player was decent, but multiplayer was AIDS. But 5 multiplayer is very popular. Like, it's very popular. Like, those custom servers are so popular. There's a reason why it's still a top watched game. Bro is a Manus. No, you're a Manus. 100% designed to force microtransactions? Well, yeah. Of course. But that's how they make the money. I guess what I'm saying is just because it's designed for microtransactions doesn't mean that lots of people liked it. It's not for me, and maybe that's not for you, but... Custom servers didn't exist when I played? Yeah, I can see that. I see that being a thing. I have a bad taste in my mouth. I never played it, so I don't know, but I'll give you my experience with Rockstar multiplayer products. I bought Red Dead Online. Not Red Dead Redemption 2, just the online part. It was like $10. And I played it for about 2 hours, and all of a sudden, everyone teleported to the exact same spot on a server and blew up because somebody hacked and teleported everybody on the node to one place and then put them on a bunch of dynamite. Then I tried to refund the game and Steam was like, well, you played for 2 hours and 5 minutes, so no. I was like, oh, okay. So behind people that bought the shark packs. I didn't know that GTA Online had like progression systems. I kind of thought it was just like all bullshit. I guess I just don't. I know nothing about Grand Theft Auto. Actually, I have no idea. I guess I'm clueless. The only thing I know about Grand Theft Auto Online is like I watched Thor play it some if he plays it, and it didn't seem like there was anything silly going on. I guess if you invested a lot of time and people can like pay to like skip the line, then it kind of sucks. Like any game like that. Is GTA even a real game? Apparently. I think there is progression systems in the new ones, Crassus. I just didn't think there was, like, multiplayer progression systems. Or cars and stuff you had to buy in-game currency that were about impossible to buy to any reasonable amount of time through actual gameplay. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, I guess. It's kind of like... it's kind of just like a cash shop, except it's a fucking fuck-around cash shop. It's kind of like when you play Lord of the Rings online and you complete quests. That's just like a regular MMO with a cash shop, right? But they'll give you some like cash shop currency when you do some quests, but it's like 2. And you can buy like thousands for like a not very large amount of money. So it's like, well, yeah, you can grind the cash shop currency playing the game for free, but no, not really. What game should I play? Final Fantasy. Play Final Fantasy. That's what we're playing. You should play it. What? Elder Scrolls Online? Yeah, we could do that at some point, maybe. Yeah, okay. So I understand your issue. Yeah. Yeah, it's similar to something you have in like a lot of the Turbine MMOs. You can get the premium currency by playing the game for free, but you would just never do that. It's just not. It's not economical. It's kind of just like they give you a couple cents that you could add to your purchase once you do eventually purchase. That's really all it is. And then the vehicles are pay to win. Yeah. Oh, this isn't an encounter. It's just statues. Okay. Yeah, I think most people that play Grand Theft Auto Online, they're doing kind of RP shit these days. They're not like, I don't think they're really like doing that like in typical online stuff. I think it's like the RP stuff. Yeah, I think when you watch people play GTA Online on Twitch, it's all like sandbox platform RP kind of thing. But GTA Online does actually have its own systems. But it sounds like, based on what Kevin Brassballs is saying it's like fucking they're dog shit, so no one does that. Okay, so we gotta fix our guys up here. Yeah, because GTA 5 Online was around for a while before like that RP stuff happened. Like it exploded. Like that's how it exploded and got really popular again, is because that RP stuff started up. People even stream normal multiplayer content on official servers anymore? I know Thor does sometimes, but I think that's very much because he's an exception. I don't know if he still plays the game, to be honest. If he plays it, he used to play it like once or twice a week. Okay. Hopefully that's good enough for whatever this is. Monsters! Oh, just these guys again. Maybe we'll just slap the same monster. $1,020 gil. Really? That's all it's in there? That's depressing. I was hoping for an item. Alright, let's get out of here and then we're going to do our live review. Poison. I guess doing Garble again. Fucking great, man. Okay, so clearly the thing that I did... Yeah, I can turn it off. Clearly the thing that I did didn't actually fix it. So that means I gotta try the other thing. The problem is with the filter off is like it picks up all kinds of garbage, like if I press stuff on the keyboard, like you hear it. I hate that. One of the problems I read was that the output, the hertz output of the filter is like it's like capped, and like my microphone was like sending it too high quality of stuff to use, basically. So I thought maybe if I basically truncated the hertz of the microphone, it would fix it, because that worked for some other people. But clearly that didn't fix it, so I got something else I gotta try. Because it's just a filter, right? Like, it's nothing to do with my microphone. It's just, there's a filter that filters, like, garbage. And for, like, a year, it mostly worked fine. And, like, in the past, I don't know, couple months, it's been being shit. I just want to get out of this fucking little hellhole. And then we'll save the game and we'll do our live review. Because otherwise I'm gonna, like, come back to this next week and be like, what the fuck's going on? Ooh, that was a big fucking slap. I feel like as soon as I go to a new part of the game world, I'm not going to be slaughtering monsters nearly as well as this. It's going to be weird. I'm kind of used to just getting in these encounters and just slapping them down. Alright. Save. File 1. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, you did. We fought the Elf King, and dude, he did 263 damage to him in one strike, and he died. Don't worry, you had your time. Your time in the light. Okay, so I made a change. That hopefully maybe fix that shit. So I'm gonna turn this back on, and your favor to me will be to let me know if it starts to fucking pop again. Maybe it's already popping, I don't know, but just let me know if it's popping again. We'll see if that fixes it. Fucking piece of shit. Mosley's all over the desk. Alright, so let's get out these. Boom. Boom. Much popping but garbling? Yeah, so that's something that if it like gets a little watery, that is actually the filter being shit. It's not actually anything to do with like, it's like a different problem basically. So if the filter thinks that for some reason some amount of my voice is considered noise, it'll get like watery. But it's like one of those things where if, it's like either you get some of that every once in a while, or you get everything else. So it's like a give and take thing. The popping and crackling thing is a completely different issue than that. Yeah, the like slightly garbly sound, that's kind of a consequence of using the filter altogether. I can't really do anything about that other than not use it. But it shouldn't be doing the popping or crackling thing. And if it is, then I'll be pissed. The only real solution is for me to spend like way too much money on a better arm and on a better microphone. That's the actual only real solution. Because I'm not in a studio and I can't like prevent all of the outside noise. So this is like the best way I have to do it. I'm not even in like some amount of a studio. Fucking the kitchen's right there. It's like the least studio possible. Oh, we could do that. That'll be interesting. Yeah, like if there's some world where I wanted to like get a fucking Rode boom and like get one of those $700 fucking Shure microphones, then it would actually fix all of these issues, but that's a lot. But money, it's gonna like happen eventually. That's like the thing, right? Is like before I had this stuff, I had like a Blue Snowball or like a headset mic. So like I feel like what I got like for like $200 between this dynamic, this arm, this XLR interface, like was like pretty reasonable. But it's not perfect. So that's why like I tried to do lots of things with like de-esser and equalizer and noise gates to try to get rid of everything, but it really just does not it's not perfect. And people say all the time about like, well, hey, it's just you can make any microphone sound good. It's just about settings. And it's like, well, the thing is like, yeah, if you want to like sit and do an hour of audio, sound check every day because the sound in my room is just going to be a little bit different every day, and it's just not going to catch everything. It's going to be louder or quieter or something. It's just, this is the best catch-all that I have. And if you like spend the big bucks, then you just get the best catch-alls, right? So, but I'll get to there eventually. Eventually, it's like it's in the cards. Like, it's not, I don't know when, but the sound will get upgraded eventually. It's just annoying that, like, NVIDIA seems to have, like, actually really great filter software, and it works flawlessly like 95% of the time. Except randomly it does that popping thing, and randomly sometimes it does that, like, watery, garbly thing. And I know the exact sound because, like, again, I watch a lot of my own footage to make sure it's not shit. Like, it's actually important to me that, like, the audio and video quality is not shit. Because it's like one of those things where it's like, if I was in someone's stream and it was like poppy and crackly, I wouldn't be able to tolerate it either, right? So it's like one of those things where it's just like, I really don't want it to sound like shit, but at the same time, I don't want it to sound like me clacking on my keyboard or Mosley fucking around over there. That's the other thing I don't want. So it's like, because I've had, I haven't really noticed any audio issues. I know because, like, I'm so attentive to it that I try to make sure there's none. But what Captain Brassballs is saying is true. There is sometimes, and it's due to the filter, there's a slight amount of warping or garbling that's from the filter, and there is pops and cracks that come from the filter too. And I know the exact things he's talking about because I've witnessed them in watching my own broadcast, and I've been working to try to get rid of them for sure. But that's what I mean, is like some amount of it is like me being really picky because it's important to me that you don't notice any of the garbage, but it definitely happens. But yeah. We'll get there. Turbotism is hard to suppress sometimes. No, like, to be honest, I would rather you tell me if it's randomly being shit, because what's going to happen is you're not going to tell me because you've already told me a few times, and then I'm going to go rewatch my footage and I'm going to be pissed because it's doing the thing. Because I know the exact thing you're talking about. The thing is I can't tell. I can't tell if it's doing it or not. Unless someone says something. And this is the third fix that I've tried. So I'm hoping, unless the other fix I did, like, didn't fucking work right. Let me go see if my, hold on. Input devices. No, okay, so the input format is the same as the output format, so it shouldn't, that shouldn't be the problem. Okay, so what am I missing? Oh, right, then just the plain Jane notes. And it's annoying because, like, sometimes it feels like it did the crackling thing because of low CPU load, and sometimes it felt like it did the crackling thing because of high CPU load. So it's like, which one fucking is it? Maybe it's both. I don't know. So basically what I did is changed some priorities so that hopefully It's not going through a crowded CPU. Actually, there's one other thing I can check. Let me check this while I'm thinking of it, because I'm not going to think of it later. Advanced audio properties. No, that's not what I'm looking for. General sample rate. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. It's not that. All right. Today, live review of the Deanston 2008 vintage 9-year-old brandy cask finish. This is from the Deanston Distillery, which is a CVH Spirits owned distillery. This is Highland single malt Scotch whiskey. This is at cask strength, 56.4% ABV, or 112.8 proof. Is non-chill filtered, natural color, and of course, this one was distilled in 2008. So for 9 years old, that means it would have to be bottled in 2017, which is a while ago. So I'm not really sure how I came across this in 2024, but seems like it must have been old stock. I don't know, but I'm glad that I did anyway, either way. So yeah, 2008 vintage, 9-year-old. And this is, 8 years aged in refill ex-bourbon, so fairly neutral refill ex-bourbon cask. And then 2 years finished in ex-French brandy. So that makes 10, but it like probably all the liquid wasn't quite 8 and 2, right? It was probably up just about. So like they couldn't put 10 years old. It's almost 10 years old, but it's officially a 9-year-old. But probably pretty close to a 10-year age statement, but they couldn't quite use that. So this one is a little different. What the fuck was that? Thanks, YouTube. And that's the other thing that keeps happening that I just noticed. Sometimes YouTube will refresh its chat and it just dumps it all into my fucking log like that. It's been doing that too. That drives me nuts. So now I have this fucking shit to fix on top of all the other crap. Which this problem just came out of absolute nowhere. Anyway. Yeah, so brandy cask finish. And again, I'm assuming this is just like grape brandy, right? It's not cognac finish. But as far as I know, it's not like apple or pear brandy or something like that. It's just a typical French brandy. So we'll see how we feel about it today. I've had not too much out of this bottle, and if I remember right, it is absolutely delicious. But we'll see how we feel about it in this moment. We will rate it out of 100. 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal experience. Bop. Get that spinning. I'm like divided if I like want to put this with the light on or like light off, but have the tube up here. You guys can tell me what you prefer. I'm not decided which one makes the most sense. Kind of like having both up there, but then you can't use the light. Then again, the light doesn't make much of a difference half the time. All right, so here's our, again, natural color here. It's kind of an overpour for me, but it's okay. We'll just drink it all. That's like fucking a whole Glen. That's so much whiskey. So yeah, mostly ex-bourbon, but again, it's a refill ex-bourbon. So for this natural color for 10 years, probably the 2-year brandy cask is what gives it the most of its color. Because a lot of the, for example, Deanstons that I've experienced, like for example the 18-year-old, they use first fill bourbon casks for those bottles. And those bottles come out way paler than this for natural color. This is much darker than your typical like regular bourbon cask, first fill bourbon cask, first and second fill bourbon cask Deanston. So that 2 years in brandy is really kind of driving the color behind this particular bottle. And the thing is, I can't remember what I thought of this one in terms of notes last time we had it. Probably there's going to be some amount of um, wine related brandy kind of grapey notes, but I can't actually remember how we judged the neck pour on this one. It's been a little while. Pretty decent legs going on in that. That's a little bit of extra time because it's cask strength. We just got off yesterday with the Glenallachie 10-year cask strength batch 11, and that took a lot of time for me to kind of really get into. Despite it wasn't even over 60% alcohol, and I kind of felt like it really needed lots of rest before it kind of really showed its true aromas. It was pretty spiky, which is different. Like for example, we had that release 4 of the Highland Park cask strength, which my understanding is a 14-year-old whiskey. It's non-age statement, but I think the liquid in it's about 14 years old. And that one, despite it being 64 and change percent alcohol, was way like easier to get into, way less spiky. And I don't know if it's age related, but it would make some amount of sense that maybe if it's a little bit older, it's not as harsh. But you would think for that level of alcohol, it would kind of still really be pretty spiky. But we got into that one fairly easy. So again, there's all these little differences. Every little thing counts when it comes to single malt. And of course, Deanston is a almost entirely old school distillery. No like fancy gadgets, no electronics, the old school method. No computers, all that traditional stuff, basically. See what we can get out of this. Right off the rip, there's a little bit of that cocoa powder, which, man, I don't know what that is. I think it's maybe, like, again, related to alcohol or something, man. Every time I get one of these kind of really, like, wine cask-related whiskeys, I feel like I get cocoa powder, like, right at the beginning, and it kind of goes away. Like, happens every time. So I'm thinking it might be related to just alcohol vapors or something. Having a hard time getting into this as it is. There's a little bit more in the glass than I'm used to recently, so that might impact it a little bit. Really, the thing that stands out the most about this is it's very winey, very much on that like wine grape kind of note. There's also like some lighter dried fruits like apricot, like dried apricot. Maybe some raisin in there. But it's very much on like kind of like that fresh wine grape sort of note. Which would make some amount of sense. A little bit spicy. That's the most I'm getting out of this right off the rip. I think it's just... It's actually not that complicated. But I think like maybe... This needs a little bit more rest for how much I poured into it. Because again, recently I've been pouring like maybe like 2/3 this much. So it's probably just taking some extra time for that to really rest up here. This. Yeah, mostly like that winey grapey note, some dried fruit, like lighter and darker, like raisin, apricot dried. Some spicy components. Some still maltiness in there. It's coming around. It's coming around. It'll be better in like a couple minutes, I think. Alright, let's kick it off though. Deanston, 9-year-old brandy cask, finish, cask strength on the finish. Just a bunch of similar to the like aroma. You get some of that like malty character with that like kind of grapey, winey kind of grape experience. Dried fruit is in there. Spiciness in the back palate. Into the finish, you get some of that oakiness. It does kind of taste again like that kind of like typical Deanston sort of profile. Where it's a little bit oaky and like slightly waxy. All right, there we go. Now we're in with like some of that sweet honey. Some of that vanilla is getting in there. And that like sort of grapey note is like some it's kind of rich and syrupy a little bit. It's like honey on grapes and apricots. Again, some still like nondescript spice on the nose. Usually you get that vanilla in there too. Yeah, that's showing up quite nicely now. As soon as that like honey, kind of sweet, syrupy honey kind of thing kicks into the nose, it kind of really brings it together. But there is still like a slight, like waxy tone to it, and like a slight maltiness. It's not like it's not overshadowed and it's not buried. It's in there. Yeah, sometimes you get in there, it feels like honey, and sometimes you get in there, it feels like more syrupy. And the more we're nosing this, the less I'm getting of like that grape note, and the more I'm getting like the sweetnesses and the malts. Or that like weird spice and like slight waxiness. Yeah, surprisingly oaky on the palate, really. But again, you do still get like that dried fruit malt character. That sweetness is in there. Spiciness. And into the finish, spiciness spikes. You get the like barrel oaky character. Malts in there too. Slightly waxy on the finish. So maybe just a touch of those sweet notes on the back end. Finish is not terribly long though. We'll call it medium. I say not terribly long like every fucking time. I gotta like get like a different set of words. If it's not long, I say it's not terribly long. It's medium. It's medium. It's not long, it's medium. But I won't say it's not terribly long. I catch myself on that phrase. Yeah, I think I just poured a little bit too much and it's taken some time to kind of like come around, but that's okay. Again, I've been pouring closer to like 30 milliliters and this was definitely like a 50. Sometimes you just, you know, you need some extra, a little bit extra, you know, you need to have a good sample size, you know. Yeah, mostly that honey, syrupy maltiness on the nose now. That like fruity character is like gone or in the backseat. Yeah, it's gonna like all converted into this like honey, sweet maltiness. Like how it's nosing right now, I probably wouldn't even guess it was like a brandy cask. Like I would almost guess it's like first fill ex bourbon, based on how it's nosing like at this moment. It's like all that brandy kind of grapey sweetness thing. It's kind of like gone out of it, or I'm nose blind to it, or whatever. It's kind of like similar on the palate. It's like the first couple sips, you were getting some of that brandy note. And now it kind of feels like it's all just sweet nothings, you know? There's like one place on the finish where it feels like, oh, there's like a wine influence, like a maybe like a brandy influence here, but the rest of it is all kind of like, at this point, just kind of nice, you know? It's just kind of nice. But my worry for this is like, hey, what's with the brandy thing? You know, it's like, yeah, you got that in there at first, like that kind of grapey, brandy, dried fruit thing. And you get a little bit of it on the tail end after you've had a few sips. But like those first two sips is really where you get much of that, at least for me. And now I'm in this place where like I couldn't even tell you this had a brandy cask finish to it or anything like that. The one thing that's hitting me right now about this bottle is I kind of feel like maybe something missed opportunity. Something like maybe this could have been done in a way where that brandy cask was really part of the mix here, but and it's not that you don't get any of it at all, it's just that it kind of feels rather light and then it's gone out of it, and then you have this nice pleasant, you know, cask strength, sweet refill bourbon Deanston thing going on, and I love that, but it's like missing that like thing where you're like, oh, this is the cool different brandy thing I'm looking for that this bottle does. It's cool and different and it's brandy. It's not quite hitting like that. Let me just move this a little bit. For you guys on vertical, I'm sorry, the camera's a little fucked up. So let's focus on the aroma here. Out of 25, still pretty nice. Again, you got some nice progression in there. You initially had some like dried fruit, slight winey, grapey note, some spice, and that kind of transitioned into like, again, like vanillas and honeys and syrups and malts. You're back. Welcome back. Slight waxiness to it. Even maybe a little bit of oak on the nose. Like it's quite you know, it's intense, great aromas, pleasant whiskey. If we're going to ignore like, you know, whatever we feel about like whether it's brandy cask done well or not, just on its own merits, how do we feel about it at a 25? Again, no like vast layers, aromatic complexity, but still strong, intense, nice notes. I'm gonna give it 18 on aroma. So now we're gonna talk about the palate at a 25, which again, pretty tasty, some clear definition between flavors. This is something that I like. It's kind of like a thing that I didn't like quite think about too much at first, but the more and more I'm experiencing whiskeys, it's almost like there's a clear craft in making some, especially on the palate, like clear, crisp, like definitive notes and characteristics, as opposed to like flavors that are sort of muddled and messed together that are hard to get picked through. I think that really has something to do with the quality of the blend here, or I suppose the barrel, but it's sweet, some dried raisin, oakiness on the palate, spices on the back end. Not the most well-defined, like, for example, if we can give a crazy example, how well-defined the, like, Laphroaig 2024 Cartridge is. That one is, like, the staple for me for how well-defined flavors and crystal-defined flavors are. A little bit muddled, like, compared to that, but still pretty good. Pretty intense. Good set of flavors. Not my favorite part of the dram, though. We'll call the palette 60. Really on intensity alone for the most part, actually. If this was like a 46% alcohol product, I probably would give it less. So now on to the finish, which again is kind of like medium in length. Again, you have some spike and that spiciness, multi-character, some underlying sweetness, some waxiness in there too. Kind of ride out on the oaky notes. It's a nice nose. It's not making me think about it though. Right at first, the spiciness spikes, some oakiness in there, a little bit of sweetness, a little bit of that waxy character. There's some amount of like dried fruit element that is reminiscent of like a sherry cask in that finish. Again, finishing on malts and oak. I like the finish. Seems pretty good. I like it about 17. All right, so now we're going to talk about the texture, really analyze the texture, which I haven't thought about up until this point. So to me, it's probably somewhere in the middle. Texture is kind of like one of these interesting things where, like, if you're into the palate and you don't really consider the texture very much, like it's not notably thin or notably thick, you can kind of like rely on it being in the middle. One of the things that like I think of texture related, like really like thick and luscious textures, is like anytime I've had Ardbeg Corryvreckan, like as soon as you get that whiskey in your mouth, you can just tell how lovely the texture is. It is so notable that even though it's a strong, basically cask strength, heavily peated Ardbeg product, the texture is still of note. That's how good the texture of the whiskey is. So when it's not hitting me like that, I kind of know already that I'm not going to give it like a crazy score. But, you know, again, we're talking about 56% alcohol. It's still going to be like pretty good. It's not watery or thin. Probably like a 7. It's pretty good, but it's nothing crazy. I'll call that a low velvet. All right. Now to my experience at a 15. How do I feel about this whiskey? My personal subjective opinion, which is I wanted to like it more. That's what we'll hit with. I wanted to like it more. I wanted the brandy cask to do more. I wanted it to do something interesting, something that you didn't really get. And to me, it kind of comes across like a sherry cask. Like it feels like it almost feels sherried, but when you get in there right at the start, you can tell it's not sherry. You can tell it's like a little bit more grapey, a little bit more cognac kind of note. Like the note that I get reminds me of a cognac cask. It's slightly grapey and winey, right in the like initial stages of tasting and nosing it. That's when you get it. This slight grapey, winey, cognac-y kind of note. Which again, cognac is for the most part, a great brandy, right? So in that way, it's similar to cognac finish. You know, probably it's just similar to a cognac barrel. But again, I guess the thing that separates this from like a true cognac barrel for me is it kind of felt more kind of sherry-ish. Like there was more kind of sherry sort of things in it. For me, like closer to a sherried whiskey, in some aspects than like a cognac whiskey. But it just wasn't different enough. It gave me a little bit of that sherry kind of note and a little bit of that cognac barrel kind of note, but it wasn't its own thing. I love the proof, great intensity of flavors. It's honestly, it's delicious. Like it's tasty, great nose. But it's not like a giant floral bouquet of layered complexity on the nose. The palate is like mostly just fine with like a little bit of grapey cognac thing at first. Finish is again just mostly fine. It kind of rides on the fact that it's a cask strength product. The flavors that are available are very intense, and you get a variety of flavors, but nothing like making it stand out, really. You know, it's like, oh, it's got, you know, that sweet honey, and it's got some dried fruits, almost kind of like a sherry cask, and it's got some grapey thing, kind of like a cognac cask, but those kind of go away after a while. And then the rest of it kind of feels like almost like first fill ex-bourbon realm. Now, like maybe it's the kind of thing where since this is a refill ex-bourbon at cask strength, it kind of feels like maybe a lower proof whiskey and a first fill ex-bourbon barrel. But for the most part, it's kind of just sweet and malty, not fruity, I guess. I guess that's the one thing about this particular Deanston that I feel like you get more in some of their other offerings, is those ones are more on the orchard fruits, and this one was kind of like more darker, thicker sweetnesses with that like slightly brandy kind of dried fruit and maybe gravy thing going on, but kind of like subsides, and you kind of just actually good oak hit on this too, which was I kind of wasn't quite expecting. A little bit oaky too. So this is just a roundabout way of saying that like I really like the whiskey, but I wanted it to be like this thing where like, oh, it's a unique, interesting thing. You can't, why would you select this bottle over another bottle? Well, it's got a unique brandy cask thing about it that makes it interesting. And it really didn't hit me like that. It kind of hit me like, well, you know, cognac cask thing does similar thing. Sherry cask does kind of a similar thing. It didn't really like grab my attention in that way, like, oh, this is new and interesting, unexplored territory, this is why you would buy this. Instead it was kind of like nice, but not out of the box. So for me, this kind of lands probably around 7 out of 15, which is again distinct, nice whiskey, good age statement, or not age statement, good proof, good price. Again, we don't rate on price, but just for saying's sake, good price for this kind of expression. But nothing that is like wowing me, you know? I wanted to be wowed, and I wasn't wowed. So we totaled this up 18 and 16. and 17 and 7 and 7. This is still 65. We still give this a 65 out of 100, which is barely great. It's still barely great. The benchmark for great is 64. So it's still great. It's still a great whiskey. It is. It is a great whiskey. Despite the things that I said about it, it's still a great whiskey. It's still really good. The problem is it's not like that mid-70s interesting brandy thing that I wanted it to be. It's not, pushing the upper echelons, It's not like, oh man, this is so good. It's just pretty good. I wish it was more. I just wanted more. I wanted it to be more, and it's not more. But it's still damn good. It's kind of just damn good in that, like, sweet, syrupy, honey, caramel, Deanston wax kind of way, and not like that, ooh, interesting brandy dimension kind of way. That I was hoping for. I think that's all there is. Is this negging? Is it? I don't know. What do they say about it? They say, on the aroma, hints of dried fruit with grape notes. Fair. Balanced with sweet vanilla, creamy toffee, and subtle exotic spices. At first, yeah. It's just that, like, after, like, 10 or 15 minutes of that, the dried fruit with predominant grape notes goes away, and it's just sweet vanilla, creamy toffee. And that's it. Which is nice. Like, it's nice. It's not like, Johnny Walker Black, where you got your nose halfway in the fucking glass, you can't smell a goddamn thing. But, that's all there is. And on the palate, rich oak with a distinctive dried fruit brandy influence, creamy toffee, deep honeyed vanilla, and sweet malt. Like, I'm there. It's just, you get that a little bit. And only at first, and then you're kind of like, it's gone now. Long finish with lingering dried fruit flavors and a subtle spice. I'm surprised they don't mention the oak on the finish. And of course, I think one of the interesting things about Deanston for me is I always get a waxiness. I always get like that slight candle wax, that slight bitter kind of note. Slight bitter waxiness, which they never ever seem to put on the tube. But I think it's one of those things where, like, if you're trying to sell your product to someone who is maybe not neck deep in whiskey, you probably don't want to write that it tastes like wax on the tube. So I kind of get it, right? I kind of get it. But all the Deanston I've had so far has this slight waxy note to it. Almost like old Klein Leash waxy note. Which I think is interesting, because it's like a different thing that you don't really get in other distillates, right? But probably you don't want to write that on the tube, I get it. We put everything we are into everything we make. That means we only use the highest quality ingredients sourced from local farms to make our whiskey. It's these ingredients that give Deanston the smooth flavor and warmth that our community has put its name to for generations. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. And I don't know maybe what I was expecting from the brandy cask. Because when you think about it, it's like, yeah, it's kind of like a sherry cognac thing. Well, that's kind of like maybe what you expect from a brandy cask. It just wasn't, it didn't make me go, wow. wow, look at this. It's not like the one the Wower that I got recently is when I had that Smith and Cross fucking Navy strength Jamaican rum. That's the last Wower I had where I was like, wow, this is fucking weird. And that's not a particularly, high quality, spirit, right? It costs like, I don't know, what did I pay for it? Like $50? But it had something wonky about it where you're like, wow, what is that? And I just wanted something like that out of this bottle where it makes you go, wow, what's that? I've never experienced that before. But instead, this was kind of like, oh, I've kind of had that in a cognac cask. Oh, I've kind of had that in a sherry cask. It didn't hit me like that. I just wanted it to hit me just like that. Hit me just like that, baby. But it's still really fucking good. Honestly, like low H statement refill cask strength Deanston with a little bit of a finish on it. Can't go wrong, really. I love refill bourbon barrels, man. Maybe that seems weird, but I love refill bourbon barrels, man. Because you get straight distillate out of it. That unique part, the interesting part. That's what we like. All right, so day two of Final Fantasy Fridays. It's going pretty well, I think. I'm compelled. Like, I was worried that we would spend 100 bones on 6 Final Fantasy games, and I would get halfway through the first one, and I was like, this is not for me. I don't like it. But that's not happened. I'm compelled. It's been pretty good so far. Like, I look forward to the day of the week where I get to do something a little different. I looked forward to playing it today. So that's good. I like that. In the same way that I look forward to playing some Myst on Monday. I'm looking forward to that too. Myst, Myst, whatever. You know what I mean. Like, I look forward to it more than playing Oblivion tomorrow. Like, that's actually fact. Like, I look forward. But the thing is like, I feel like if I was, like, playing Final Fantasy or Myst every day, I would look forward to it less because I'm, like, hammering it out, Kind of like I'm hammering out Oblivion. I still want to play Oblivion, but I'm less compelled to play Oblivion than I'm to play, like, those other 2 games. So that's interesting. W, yeah. Hey, Cap, how's it going? I'm still here for the moment. I wish I could, like, stream longer. That's the thing. Work sucks. Can we not work? Anyone got a winning lottery ticket? I want to, like, retire. But not retire. I just want to buy whiskey and talk about it on the internet. That's actually all I want. If I could afford to buy whiskey and talk about it on the internet, I wouldn't work. But alas, we're not there yet. I wish, man. Yeah. Yeah. Because I feel like, we're getting our 4 hours in every day, and I think it's, that's pretty good. But I really like to do like 6 or 8 because that's just a better number. Days feel so short, I feel like I just got on here. And now I'm done. But if I don't go to bed in like an hour, I'm going to be dead. And when you drive machines overnight, you can't be dead. Any Dubai Oil King's daughters in chat looking to be taken care of. The worst part is there's no way I can set up a tent in my backyard for you. I feel like there's no way that I would ever get an Oil Prince donation because I'm literally drinking alcohol and that's fucking haram. You know what I mean? I don't even have that chance that some oil king is gonna fucking come in here and dump $100,000. I don't even have that. I'm fucked, dude. You can't be like soda popping, dude. Nine to five office job, then you can stream all night. Yeah, that's still not going to work because um I have a family, and they probably would want to see me, and right now they don't even see me enough. Gotta sleep sometime, yeah. Like we got junior chickens right there on his little double monitor gaming PC. What are you doing, bud?
Just casually making an app.
You're casually making an app.
Yes.
Like most 7-year-olds.
Actually, if I send it to someone for a while, like, gadget.
Yeah, that's wonderful, but I bill by the hour.
Apparently he's making some kind of phone app over there. He's 7 years old.
Kind of.
They can watch you on Twitch TV. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I'll just let my family watch me on Twitch. That's the most interaction they need with me. Fuck. Honestly, the worst thing that happened is that I got put on 5 days a week again. That's actually the worst thing that happened. Because when I was on 4 days a week, at least like I got one day where like I could fuck off. You know, I could sleep, I could do whatever. And now I like can't. I'm just like fucked. 5 days a week sucks. If you have the option, work only 4 days a week instead of 5. Just a tip. That's part of why like I can't fucking show up at Ben's stream anymore. Like, if it's on the weekend, I can show up, but on the weekday, I can't show up anymore. It used to be I would catch Ben's stream like 2 or 3 times a month because it would line up with my day off, but now I just can't unless it's on Saturday. Instead, I just like pop in, I lurk in his stream and give him a view and go to work. I like pop in and watch him talk about beer for a minute, and I'm like, well, I guess I gotta go to work. So bullshit. I feel like I'm at the point where I watch more of Ben's VOD than I watch of his actual stream. It's just depressing. You probably do the same here. Oh, okay. So it's not just me. Like I was sad that I missed that day that he had you on because I watched the VOD. I watched the VOD of when you were on, but like I wasn't there in person, which kind of shit. Although I did find it funny that you guys like had a toast and you both had bottles of whiskey that I recommended. That made me feel good. That made me feel good somewhat. was wild. My mic died. I had to buy another one. Yeah, that shit. I really need to. It just reminds me of how annoyed I am about the fucking crackling shit. What did I drink? Oh, yeah, I still have some, but we did a live review of the Deanston 2008 9-year-old brandy cask finish. So this is it's 9 years old, but it's almost 10. if that sounds anybody, it's almost 10. But yeah, it's refill, cask strength, so 56.4% ABV, 112 proof, non-chill filtered, natural color. And this is 8 years in refill ex-bourbon, and then finished 2 years in a French brandy cask of some kind, which is probably just grape brandy, right? And it does have a grapey note to it, so it makes a lot of sense. So it's kind of like similar to like a cognac barrel, I suppose, but cask strength. So pretty punchy in that way. Pretty good. We gave it a 65 out of 100, which is barely great. We still call it a great whiskey. I say we still call it a great whiskey because when I talked about my personal experience about it, I talked about how disappointed I was in it. It's still really good. But I've never had something that said brandy cask. I've had cognac cask, and I've had sherry cask, obviously. I've never had brandy cask, so I was expecting it to be a new and interesting brandy cask experience, and it was kind of just like, well, it tastes like a bit of a cognac cask. That's kind of what it tastes like, and I guess cognac is a brandy, right? So I should have kind of put those things together, but I was just disappointed it wasn't something crazy and new and interesting. But I still gave it a good score because it is still good. It does have a cognac kind of thing to it. And it is cask strength and sweet and punchy and all that good stuff. But I wanted it to be more. I wanted it to be something new and interesting, and it was kind of not. It was kind of something I've already had before with a different name. But it was still good. Great price, though. Actually, probably really good value, to be honest. Because I think this cost me 100 Canadian dollars at regular price. I didn't get it on sale. It was 100 Canadian dollars. So for that price, damn, actually not bad. Not bad, really. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. I over poured, so I still have some, but... what I should do, see, I'm torn a little bit. So there's a 15-year-old Deanston that's got a tequila cask finish on it, but I've never had tequila before. So it's kind of weird. It's like I want to try that tequila cask, but shouldn't I first try tequila? Then again, I never ever like went and it was like, well, I'm not going to have this sherry whiskey because I've never had sherry before, which I've never had sherry before either. You know, it wasn't a problem with sherry. Surely it won't be a problem with tequila. I don't know, I've never had tequila. Never ever. Try it. The tequila. Should I try when you say try it, Kevin? Do you mean tequila or tequila cask Deanston? Have you not had tequila? Well, you see, you know that period when you're like just become legal drinking age and you have other friends who just become legal drinking age and you get fucking shit-faced a whole bunch on various hard liquor? That didn't happen to me. That never happened in my life. So, Deanston? Yeah, maybe I will. So I never ever had that moment where like, you know, you drank too much tequila or had too many margaritas and were shit-faced and hungover the next day. I never ever had that thing happen to me. You missed nothing. Okay. Well, that's what I understand. Is it expensive? It's like 150 Canadian dollars for the 15-year-old Deanston tequila. So we'll see. We'll see. I'd like to try it, but I don't know if it'll be the thing that I buy next or not. That being said, my wife has had tequila. Painted Donkey's pretty decent tequila and it's cheap. Yeah, so when it comes to tequila, like, to be clear, I plan to do tequila. I plan to do mezcal as well, and general agave spirits, kind of like the same way that right now I do rum, right? Like, you know, I have rums around, and I plan to do more rums, but I just kind of haven't started my like agave adventure yet. So eventually, we're going to start slowly acquiring some neat sippable tequilas and mezcals and other agave spirits and exploring that kind of world. I just haven't done it yet. And one of the things that I've been like primed about agave spirits is that there's a thing with additives. So, like, for example, I'm told that a lot of stuff from Don Julio has additives in it. Like, they straight up put, like, fucking vanilla and garbage in there. So that it, like, almost like it's a flavored whiskey. You know what I mean? Apparently this is normal in tequila and some mezcals. To the point where, like, there's certain ones that like people who are really into tequila recommend. They say, hey, you should get these brands, they're additive free, kind of like almost like the tequila version of non-chill filtered natural color. They say, well, get these ones, they're additive free. And like there's commonly available additive free ones, like Patron is additive free. By the way, what are you going to play today? We played some Final Fantasy 1 today. I played it for 3.5 hours. And then I'm going to go sleep here pretty soon, but I'm at Chatterbox and we're talking. But there are ones that have additives. Because I think, like, the agency that regulates tequila allows some amount of additives, and they can still call it tequila. To the point where actually Patron tried to put on its United States marketing that it was additive free. It tried to write additive free on its website in US marketing because it is. And the like agency that regulates tequila was like, no, you don't do that. You can't do that. Don't do that. That's bad. Stop doing that. Well, why? And the reason is because they don't want consumers in the United States to know, to clue in, that if Patron is additive free, then maybe some other brands that are still labeled as tequila are not additive free. They want it to be like, well, everybody is playing by the, it's all tequila, they can all have some amount of additives. Don't tell them that some is better than others because it's additive free. Don't say that. If they put a little bit of vanilla extract in there, that's okay, according to the, like, you know, the Scotch Whiskey Association version of tequila. This is my understanding of the situation. If I have it wrong, someone can let me know, but this is my understanding of the situation. So, like, I've been told, like, hey, buy these certain sorts of brands of tequila and mezcal because they're additive free. So we're going to try maybe some of those first, but to some extent, like, I kind of want to just try whatever, right? Like, you know, if Don Julio and Jose Cuervo got some fucking vanilla in there, like, those are still brands that are available to the everyday consumer, and I kind of want to, like, you know, taste those and have a say. You know, should you buy Jose Cuervo Gold, or should you buy El Tesoro fucking Blanco? One is additive free and 3 times the price, and one is on every shelf. You know, to some extent, that's part of the game for me. Is like the informative aspect, right? So, hi.
So I joined the meeting. And
Hold on.
He goes,
Mom just took a promotion, everybody. Everyone congratulate Mom. She took
promotion and a pay raise.
took a promotion.
I made this myself.
She now has to do even more work.
No, that's not how it works. To get the promotion, I had to have been working at this level.
Yeah, I made this as an app myself.
Her work. Let's go.
You know it's cool because I added this.
It's very impressive. Good job.
Do you want to shoot the rest of this cast strength Deanston?
What do
I don't want to shoot it.
You don't have to shoot it. I'm just joking.
what do you want to solid?
Promotion. We have even more money now. We can afford your $14 strawberries.
Fucking $14 strawberries, dude.
This
I tasted them. I'm excited.
you.
More liquor. Yeah, exactly. More liquor.
You think I would trust my own son not to put malware on my computer?
I didn't make well. You can't trust.
I don't need to install it. I think it's very impressive.
If I.
Why do you have an our team section?
I don't know what.
And it's him, the 7-year-old child, founder of Sims Update Space.
I don't know what that kid's doing over there. Starting his own company or something. Alright, so that's great.
Sending it to both of you.
Just so it's clear, my wife still makes way more made more money than me before and makes even more money than me now. Hell yeah, brother. So that's the dream, right? We gotta put all our eggs in the sugar mama basket. That's how we don't work anymore. That's like we were talking about earlier. But that involves me being a good husband and spending time with her. So we can't just stream on Twitch TV all day. It's Friday, isn't it? I hate that, like, I get on here and it's Friday, and I know for everybody else it's like Friday. And it's like, work's almost over. And I'm like, I haven't even started work on my Friday yet. My Friday work starts at 10 p.m. It's like kind of shit. Just review whiskey for it. Yeah, I'll just sit here and be hammered for 8 hours a day. If I could get to a place where the stream paid for the alcohol, that would be the biggest plus. That would be the first checkpoint. If the stream paid for the alcohol, then we would be on our way to a good place. Deanston, 2008, 9-year-old brandy cask. Because that means I could spend my own money on more expensive alcohol and also put that on the stream. Bro, try Rick rolling the whole chat. Brother, Dr. FHFJFU, do you... How should I put this? Did Rick Astley do something to you? Did somebody do something to you that involved Rick Astley? You seem to have a particular affinity for Rick Astley. And I'm just wondering if maybe... Absolutely. Now I owe you $200 worth of, or $200, 200 bits worth of gin. Yeah, we gotta do gin too at some point. Gin's coming. I did put Monkey 47 on the community bottle vote, so I don't know if that one interests you. But there's a bunch of other ones. Become $20 worth. Oh, you voted for it? Okay, great. Yeah. So the poll, and if you're, I don't, and again, Kevin, I know you're on YouTube, but on my YouTube channel page, there's a Discord link. So if you want to join us on Discord, anyone who hears the sound of my voice, including you guys on TikTok, there is a Discord server, and we do a community bottle every month. And I vote for some. I create a poll that you can vote for some of your favorite selections. So anyone who wants to vote in there, just pop in and cast your vote. You've had that Monkey 47? Yeah, I've heard Monkey 47. Again, that's why it's twice the price of other gins. Is kind of the next kind of tier gin. But I've also heard other people say oh, it's just overpriced or whatever. It was $70 here. Yeah, it's in my market, the way it is the gins that I have, the Botanist and the Sipsmith or whatever, they're between $40 and $50 for a whole bottle. And the Monkey 47 is that price for a half size bottle. So if you want to get the whole bottle, it's $80 to $100. I think depends on where you buy it, but so I do know that's one that is in my purview to try. Some of the ones that I was looking at, won't spoil the notes till you try it. I appreciate that, but we can also enjoy it together if you have some. What was I thinking of? There's also that's kind of interesting that I don't know if you've had Hendrick's before. I know that's a very popular gin. But Hendrick's has that range where they have a whole bunch of different ones. There's the Grand Cabernet and the Floradora and the Neptuna Obscura and stuff like that. And I thought that was really interesting. Like that there's like a bunch of different ones that you could try that are all like from the same kind of guys. Because I've heard Hendrix is pretty good, but I know they had like a whole bunch of other ones. But the other thing too is there are some gins that are barrel aged. That there's not too many in my market exactly, but I could order that I would like to try too. Because then you have like the gin, but then you have like some of that like ex bourbon barrel age, kind of like vanilla oaky kind of components to it. They're not aged as long as whiskey, but definitely puts like a different spin on it. And from a whiskey point of view, having some barrel age kind of like makes it a little bit interesting. So that's definitely some places we can go with gin too. I want Twitch No High. If I finish it, but I'll get more. We can defo try it after first impression. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Again, if it gets the most votes, I'll just buy it for May. But it's also one of the ones that's in the back of my mind, like of next gins to pick up, sort of thing. I don't know what's like right available. Hold on. Like at ANBL, but obviously there's like way more gins available in Alberta. But this Cambridge stuff is really expensive. I haven't heard if it's any good. This Cambridge dry gin stuff. I mean, there's more. These Japanese gins are brand new here. I've never seen these before. Also, so they have they also have a rested botanist, which could be kind of interesting because I already have a regular botanist. You could do like a compare between like the 6 months rested botanist and the regular. Yeah, these is like some of the ones I was talking about. Like there's the Hendrix Floradora, Grand, Cabaret, and there's like other ones too, I think. Japanese gins are really good. Yeah, I'm still that's like another one that I still mean to get to is the Roku. Is there no Roku here? I can get Roku at West, but okay, yeah, so there's some. Oh wow, $5 off. What a bargain. What I don't know this brand though. Who makes these? Who makes this? Who makes this? Yes. The Roku? Yeah. Who makes this? Who owns this? Sometimes I just want to know. Is it Suntory? Ooh, no, it's some other weird brand. Drinksology Kirker Greer. What a name. What a name for a company. Drinksology Kirker Greer Group. Interesting. Jawbox small batch Belfast cut classic dry gin. What else do they have? Oh, I've seen this bottle before. This Kirker Shamrock Irish whiskey. I've seen this before. Bone saw. Extra American. It's not just a little American. It's extra. It's extra American. Extra American whiskey. I'm surprised it doesn't have an American flag around it and like a picture of George Washington. It's extra American. What is this? Carnival Authentic Caribbean rum. Fine Caribbean rum, 3 years old. Ginato. What is this, like gelato, but it's gin? Ginato. This is like a pre-mixed. Tuscan juniper, northern Italian wine grapes, and southern Italian citrus. What is this? It's some kind of very strange spirit. Oh, it's gin. No, it's just gin. It's gin with Pinot Grigio grape in it. Then what's this? Gin with clementine orange. It's probably just dyed. So this is just gin. It's just weird. Pink grapefruit. Huh. Pomegranate. See, this is what fascinates me about gin a little bit, right? Like, this is like one of those things where it's like, gin is what you infuse it with, right? It's not like, you know, all fucking juniper vodka, right? Like, it's the infusions make the flavor. That's why that Sipsmith looks like regular old vodka, but when you drink it, it tastes like cinnamon and gingerbread and baked cookies, but it's gin, you know. I can picture a homeless guy drinking that stuff. I can picture a homeless guy drinking fucking Listerine, but that's because I've seen that in real life. What is this? Highball Express? I've seen this one too. I kind of wanted to try this, but I didn't know what to think of it. I just ended up never buying it, and it disappeared. It's a spirit drink. That's how you know it's good stuff. It's a spirit drink. But it's like, I think it's a mix of like stout and Irish whiskey or something like that. Look at that. A balanced blend of mellow single grain and deliciously rich triple distilled single malt Irish whiskey. Aged in number 4 alligator char ex bourbon. Finished in rich stout cask for elevated malt. Also, it's not. For some reason, I thought this was like a mix of like stout and whiskey, but it's not. It's actually just an Irish whiskey aged in ex bourbon and then finished in stout. It's a stout cask finish. But it looks like you're supposed to drink the whole bottle. It doesn't look like you're supposed to pour a little bit. It just looks like a beer. But at 40% alcohol, probably don't want to down that unless you're crazy. But I've seen this on the shelf, though. I've actually seen this bottle in real life. So but I thought it was something different. I was looking at it, and I guess that's the confusion in the marketing a little bit. Because when I saw this bottle on the shelf, I was like, oh, that's the one that's half stout or something like that. I thought it was like a mix of whiskey and stout, but it's actually not. But yeah, this is kind of like a weird company, right? It's got some weird brands. Some weird sort of brands. What's this? So they have a wine arm, an e-commerce platform, some quirky kind of brands, and then they have some kind of bar, brand, and distillery creative agency. Interesting. Anyways, that's who owns this stuff. Now that we're out of the rabbit hole. So there's a citrus one, dry, and a Japanese blossom. The one that, like, I think it's not in here anymore. The one that, like, I keep seeing that people say, try to say to try to is this Bar Hill stuff. I don't know if it's, I'm going to be able to find it. Yeah, it's not here. I think it's from, like, Vermont or some shit. This stuff here. I heard this stuff's really good. Bar Hill Tomcat. Where is this from? It's in New England somewhere. Find a store. No, where are you? Where is the distillery? Yeah, Vermont. But yeah, they had some of this in stock. It was like $100 a bottle, so you know it's got to be good. But I was told it was really excellent, actually. Hand crushed juniper and then finished with raw honey. Yeah, there's like a honey thing going on with it. But this is the one that I've seen, this one here. This one that's barrel aged. Anyway, I can't actually get this. So, even though it's just across the border for me, basically, this is like 6 or 7 hours away from me. I could just go to the distillery. We can't get that. What else is here, though? What time is it? Oh, it's almost 2. I'm fucking rambling on. We got to get off of here. But yeah, there's plenty of options here. Tomomori, that's Lechig that makes this one. Oh, this is another one that Loriander said was good. This one here, Plymouth, which is like, again, this is like, you know, pretty standard stuff, but he said it was pretty good. Juniper, coriander, and cardamom, like for like a bulk brand, he was like, yeah, you know, this is good neat kind of thing, right? So like these are the kind of ones that I can just get locally that I was going to try, stuff like that. But there's actually a whole bunch in here. New Brunswick Distillery? Wait, what's that? New Brunswick Distillery Lemon Lavender. What the fuck is the New Brunswick Distillery? Where is this? Yeah, I'm 19. Where is this actually physically located? I'm curious. Where the fuck is this? Oh, it's way the fuck up there. It's in Bathurst. Okay. Interesting. They have room? It's just surprising to me because, like, there ain't fucking shit up here usually for distilled spirits. So it's interesting to see something made over here. Local. Hey, that's pretty fucking cheap too. Alright. Maybe. Maybe, maybe. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Alright, thank you guys for being here. I gotta go. We're overtime by like a lot. I gotta sleep so I can work. Sad. Sad but true. Join Discord. Pop a vote in. Say hi. And we'll be back tomorrow with some Oblivion and other stuff. So, until then. Thanks for watching. And see you guys.